I know I haven't switched to street yet. But wrong button! I know what I'm doing. I haven't been streaming for how long? Hey y'all, this is Ishnai Ciarfox, and welcome to my stream. I'm quickly turning these in. I need to buy some. Don't care right now. Laza hand. Laza town. Ha ha la ha. Did I already do my intro? I'm running. I'm tired. I mean, I am not Scuff Queen, but I definitely am in the running. I'm last probably in that running, but I mean, I'm in somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna switch over to... Sage, and real quickly we're gonna do... The reason why I started was I wasn't sure if I'd be able to jump in immediately to do... I need to... Let me remember how this fucking works. Alright, hey, this is Ciarfox. Welcome to my stream. I totally said this at the very, very beginning. Can't you tell? Time this if I can 50. What's that one? Ba, 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 ba. Um. Ba, 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 ba. I don't remember really how to play this, you know, so this is gonna go well. Well, I don't got this if there's another stage on my team. Since a lot of our stuff, especially shielding, does not stack. Oh yay, it's White Mage. Burn the other sage. I mean, burn the witch! No pressure, only best. Yeah, no pressure! Say, everybody can only survive. Well, good thing there's another White Mage, but I mean... You know, I should do that the next time you tank, by the way, Woofy Woof. Say those exact words back at you. No pressure, though. I'm not a bitch. I'm the bitch. Yes, our bitch. Our bitch. Ba 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 ba. I mean, when does it ever? Ba ba. Yeah, 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 yeah. The only reason why this isn't so bad is totally, absolutely because this is the lowest raid, and I have another healer with me. Bounce, bounce. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, na, na. Da, 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 da. Oh, I do get adder. Da, 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 ba, 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 ba. I mean, I haven't played, run this so many fucking times. It's brain off to some degree. Ba, ba, da, da, da. brain off. Swear, if worse comes to worse, I hear this in my fucking sleep. Me just making the sounds of the raid? So pain? I mean, I guess. Like I said, this is mind off kind of levels. So I'm just waiting for the caffeine to, you know, kick in. I don't know what. You know what the tanks are doing? I don't know what the tanks are doing. All I know is I'm being hit. And I hate it. I mean, I tend to like it, but not right now. Yeah, but that bad dragon seemed to be aimed at fucking me some of the time. So, please. You're gonna do that. Why? 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 Game? Why? I hate being silenced. In school. In school, paying very much attention, yo, by the looks of it. All the attention, right? Ba, 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 ba. Meow, meow. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, yeah. I'm not driving myself insane. Hey, Ardwolf, how are you? Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, yeah. Oh, say, I'm sorry you were sick. Was it, like, just a general cold? Or... No, definitely understandable on that. I'm doing well, and Final Fantasy is going well. I am driving myself insane with this one, but I mean, nothing new there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Got that done. All right. Now let's teleport to this, and we continue with the unending journey thing. Woo! Yeah, yeah. Baba. We're finished with that. Everyone else's work. Alright, old enemies, new threats. Maximum's book. Hi, Gaius.
They're here, Commander.
We noticed.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark.
I mean, different world, yeah?
Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured.
I mean, literally
Mayhap
other worlds.
things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips.
I mean, how you want me to tell it? Ha ha ha.
Afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
Yes. Eventually, I need
We
to do
meet
the
again,
raids.
hero of Eorzea.
If only your voice wasn't so sexy. Ah! Lip on
Must we
ear.
repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows and brought more than 2 companions.
Are they ever named? The 2 companions.
We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated
One
to rid
corpse
the
and
world
2
of Black
corpses.
Rose in
True.
your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand.
Fun.
Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape.
Yeah, a different raid. That I haven't done yet, but
When we were
we'll be
later
doing
reunited,
before Omega.
Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals? With which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
I mean, yes. Thank you for,
The
you know,
same.
bringing...
In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing.
Good that we're recovering over, you know, old news. Since you
But
have
you
to
know
raid
as
that,
well as I
do that
how
raid
that
so many
tale
times.
ended.
Yeah, fuck you.
The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets. And that should have been the end of it.
I mean, should.
But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit. Primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Supposedly.
Indeed. Few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanis, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery.
Emmett Selk? Originally, maybe? Somewhere
What
in
we
the...
do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea.
Oh no.
We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
Murder.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope. Before you say
I mean,
anything,
I could do
I know
that
full well
after I
you have
finish this
pressing
setup.
concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them.
At least to the end of the intrude
But the fact
and
remains
violent, whatever.
that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
Still haven't gone to help them.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days, but it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further.
Well, I mean, The problem with what's happening with Square Enix
I
is
will
they're
do what I
siphoning
must
money
to
out
see
of Final
this
Fantasy
mistake
XIV to pay
consigned
off
to
their stupid
history
ideas
once and
elsewhere.
for all. Even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
Sweetie, you don't have to beg for my aid if it's going to be a problem for other people.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Anon.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friend's plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
I won't be. I mean, they promised, you know, the next Kingdom Hearts this year, and it doesn't look like it's happening. Be right back. Alright, back. I just needed to grab a jacket. Say, I have to keep the room kind of cold for the computer and stuff. Alright, let's go. Way home. Away home.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
A new Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
Yay!
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern.
That's fine.
With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Return.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion.
Yay!
Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations.
Yes,
And
limitations.
after a good deal of trial and error, we made one.
We also, like, in the third in Stormblood raid, killed the person who supposedly created Aurosite from their body.
An ark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
But also the thing that you should remember is, the Ultima was a alien that came to the planet. So, we probably will not find her in different different reflections of the source. Well, we shouldn't, but
However,
retconning is a thing.
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive
Like I
them.
said,
For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
not like they haven't retconned some things.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allegan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within Aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
I didn't realize I was correct in that notion, Wolf. Is it one of the
That being
side
the case,
quests?
we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allegan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past.
I mean, MXL had something to do with
its
it.
underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own.
But in the long
field of
run, no.
study.
Okay.
Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
But it
I know
isn't.
that you can ill
Isn't.
afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
I believe you, Grahatia.
My apologies.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No, he's not.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
On a side note, you know what's funny about...
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless...
Girl talk! Girl
she doesn't
talk!
want to.
Girl talk!
Perhaps I might accompany you.
I said
Though
girl
am
talk!
ill qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
Alphino's an unofficial girl. An interesting fact about Grahatia, within the Sunseeker Society, since he became leader of the city of the Crystarium and all this other stuff, what he should have changed his last name to was Nuna, because that's what the leaders are called. Tias are not leaders of the clan, so it'd be Graha Nuna, but he did not take that last name. There are still Sin Eaters around, not just as much, not forming of
Did you
them.
slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
Oriandre's voice actor?
By himself. Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. I've never seen anything like it.
Thancred's voice actor, cool.
So I says to him, who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness?
Yes, actually.
And he says, no, I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
A warrior of light?
Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The Warrior of Darkness.
Hey? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
I mean... Sure.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
We will a few times, and then we never see you the fuck again.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for
Better
this
to
warrior
overestimate
of
than
light,
underestimate.
I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias.
You'll regret those words too.
But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
I will follow you anywhere, Mrs.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium?
By the way, what
There
she
was a
wanted to talk
proposal
to
I
us
should like to
about
make.
was she's mad at the Exarch for keeping secrets from her, because she realized the fact that stuff is going on.
Forgive me. There is
Oh,
one more thing.
Didn't realize it was voice.
A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Girl talk.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
Ha! Alpha knows! Like, he basically is like a grandfather to her, raising her.
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating.
He's just, he's fine.
Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was.
I mean, he was tortured. A bit.
He seems a different man. A younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy.
I mean, he prevented the thing that was stressing him out the most.
It was
at the
as
time.
if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before.
Give her a hug. Give her a hug. He's lost without you, He misses you already.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because he sounded disappointed.
Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been.
Because he looked disappointed she wouldn't talk in front of him.
What a relief.
Love the voice VA for this.
In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work.
Ha! Mothering.
This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
Mommy him. She thanks your concern for a candid discussion with her. She then bids you to return to the Crystarium, where the Silents are no doubt anxious for your return. Oh, okay. Wait. I have to give a bit of a background for this. With the threat of the Eight Realm calamity averted and Lord Valthry's reign at the end, the people of Norvrat now strive to build a new future for themselves. To that end, some have begun to seek the truth to the past. They wish to understand the flood which nearly consumed their world, as well as the role the Warriors of Light played in bringing it about. Alphino believes that the Scions should aid the people in this endeavor and divulge what they know to those willing to listen. Maria of the New Silent Hill? I haven't seen the New Silent Hill. He asked you in the Crystarium to, speak aloud place, after which you've given them an accurate account of what happened all those years ago. And that's what's happening here.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we?
The remake, right? The Bloober team.
Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
It should not. I don't know how to make speeches.
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
The fuck do I have good words? My English is bad enough as is.
In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
You know, this is sudden. I don't think I have the whole list up in my mind of all the facts at once. I feel like I'm being thrown to the wolves. I mean, they don't hate me, but it's still one of those things of, not given enough time to think. I am a fighter, not a speaker. You are a stranger. I know, right? Hi, Bing! You still in school? Yeah, lunchtime, I guess? I'm miming the words that I'm saying. Recess.
Wicked White. The Warriors of Light did all that?
I don't know if I stuttered or not because you couldn't hear me speaking.
They wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
I mean, the greatest heroes are those who do it not for the attention or whatever. It's to do the right thing.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
You're not there for the fame. Oh no.
Impossible.
I mean, people don't stay dead. What are you talking about? I take it I'm not imagining this, then.
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
I mean...
Yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
What do you think?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the Warrior of Darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time, though I have a few words of my own to say. if I may.
No, you may not.
People of the Crystarium, I am Ardbert.
No, you are
not. One
not.
of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible.
Ardbert is
You should
currently
be dead.
inside me, linking. You know.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted
I
this
wonder
chance.
why.
But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass.
Yes. We are one.
The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when she must return to her home. But this land is our home.
No, it isn't.
And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it.
I mean, correct on that, but...
The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure.
And doing the right thing.
But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
Or the blessing of being a friend, a protagonist and or friend of protagonist.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony.
I mean, my lips do a lot of things.
Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in...
No, I'm not saying that kind of lips. I'm just saying that I forget what I say like 90% of the time.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
Say. Is it the lips that remember it or the lips that don't? Because my brain's not really connected to my lips 90% of the time. Lips between the hips. No, actually the lips, but...
That is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making
you're the
his
one that has
acquaintance,
decided
but
to make
as
that
you all seem to
hentai.
be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
Those lips don't lie. It looks like him and sounds like him, but it isn't him.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Good that you're staring me down like that, Y'shtola.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
That he is an Ascian.
And Elidibus should shut the fuck up! And the Ascian music
Given
plays
their
in the background.
fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian.
I know
my
that
mind
humans are
inevitably
fickle and all
turns
this
to the
other
last
stuff, but
remaining
I mean,
paragon to survive the sundering.
say, the world before wasn't exactly roses and sunshine either. Everybody had to conform to things more strictly than this. Very
Elidibus.
Unitarian.
That Xenos hath
Utilitarian
reclaimed his
kind of
own
thing.
flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form and cognizant no doubt of Emet-Selk's failure here in the first, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose
I'd
Ardbert
rather
for
be
his
free
next
than
vessel.
have to deal with.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Yes.
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them.
Yeah, but I mean, they're bound by what the laws are on what they do with their bones. More tightly than other
Indeed,
places.
when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure.
I mean, he did shoot
It was
Minfilia.
only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him.
No, the cake wasn't a lie. It existed. You just didn't go the correct direction.
In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emet-Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
No, he didn't. Nowhere near conquering.
Yet it
I was
must
there.
needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion.
That's because I have Heidelin's blessing.
Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Heidelin's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work.
You cannot say for
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
I wonder.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary.
Oh?
I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain,
What are you doing,
should my
Imhotep?
suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association.
Look, I don't give a shit what other people say or think. I'm not lying.
That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Do 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 do. The Asians, not Asians, the Scions discuss how to best prepare for the inevitable Asian machinations. Yushtilla states her time would be better spent in Raktika's Great Wood. Almet and her sisters have discovered a hitherto unexplored chambers in the Ravel that might offer new insights into the Asians and their motives. She extends an offer to join, though her tone leaves no room for a refusal. I know, right? Follow you wherever you want, Yushtilla.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
Jumping off the edge. Jumping off. Your excursion into the Ravel proves uneventful, troublingly so. That's until Ilmet unwittingly picks up an owl statue near the sealed door. You know, Indiana Jones style.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species.
Bitch makes us
This
play
is
a
no
card
common
game.
beast.
And I'm not joking about that.
Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed.
I know, right?
Why you... Ugh.
Are the pills thick and horse-like? Like horse pills kind of thing?
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead.
Sealed door. We just need Hordor. So, just a few things.
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism.
Yeah, wonder what it is. What, no melatonin?
Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone.
No, ashwagandha root? That works well. I'm not a doctor, therefore do not take my medical advice.
Who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
Yeah, and steroids.
What? But I only... What is happening?
Put it back, put it back, put it back, put it back. Also, it has boobs.
Oh no! Oh no! It lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
I mean... See? We're playing a fucking card game. Thought I was joking. No! I mean, kinky. No, seriously. You shouldn't!
Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite.
Yes.
Now, what have we learned?
Absolutely fucking nothing.
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
Yep, see, nothing. Smile. I love all their accents. Oh my god. Like, read me the fucking dictionary and I will still find it hot.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber. A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
Rate it, rate it.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft.
Potent.
Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I, for one, always believed.
Sure. By the way, she's supposed to be blind.
By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost.
Yeah, you can read without
and
eyes
hear the
too.
voices of men's
But
hearts.
usually that involves Braille.
Naught less than the echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight.
Yeah, main protagonist powers. It's amazing.
We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here
maybe in
not resemble
12?
the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot? The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later? Given a
Never.
suitable trigger.
I mean, genes have been known to, you know, change because of stress levels.
The echo
that
defies
can
explanation by
continuously bother
conventional
the
etherological
generation
theory.
beforehand.
Or shall we say modern etherological theory? But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided... It would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar.
Well, usually speculation leads to
I shall
something.
refrain from making
or
any
nothing
further
at all.
wild claims until such time as I have evidence.
She's so hot. Yes, she still is. Well, like I said,
Still,
all these
I cannot
ladies that are
choose
currently
but
in
be
this room,
reminded of our experience in Amarot.
I would listen to them read the dictionary and find it hot. Then you must recall Emmett Selk's dying wish. Is the harem... Yes!
Remember us.
History is learned, not lived.
Except if, you know,
we have
it's
always
changed around.
protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently.
I mean, it never happened before. While we seem to live on
We
Cataclysm
must bear
daily.
in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed Tuna long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
What, we're not going to open the tomb? Shame. I'll say, no, of course not. To say, that's what makes this, you know, a Final Fantasy and or game is... there's no, you know... She's cleaning up before she leaves. You didn't honestly think I'm capable of doing it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself, or rather, it will be. Ahem. Time to rise to swish and sweep a tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound, until no dust is to be found. I wish I could have something like that. In this one particular respect, I have no objections to following the Master Matoya's footsteps. In the future, I may need you to remind me in the pursuit of knowledge. The pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. Sigh. I will miss this place. I will dearly miss this place, these people. Poor Runar. Yeah, I know, right? Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It's been a long day, that is all. I see. Thank goodness you're still here. Alphino, I thought you were following Ardbert. Well, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods, he seems determined to traverse every ilm of Novarant in his quest to spread the truth of Warriors of Light in the Flood. And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. It remains to be seen what ends he encourages the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. But there is no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we all agree that this is just another Assi employee, yes? They've commandeered corpses before, and to no good end. I see no reason to think that this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen Warrior of Light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. Not like he's gonna come up and tell us it exactly. His next destination is, in all likelihood, Slitherbow. Alice, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Haldrick and the others, you needn't be. Their treatment is going well. Progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best thing I could do now is let them rest. So I believe we are to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be Warrior of Light. Before visiting any town or villages, Ardbert would hunt down and slay a nearby Sin Eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Rhine are returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Rin, excuse me, believeth one may lurk beneath the boughs of woven oath. Then that is where we will start our search. Master Matoya. A warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return. Just a warm bowl of stew? Stew? Come on. I look forward to it. Just stew?
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our eater friend here, I can only apologize.
Shame.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
Oh, Dad Crid. Yeah, I know.
We were indeed, and we've made a certain amount of progress. So we thought we might see how the rest of the world was getting on. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Yeah, we found a goth girl out there, but that's for the side quest.
Right now,
I
I think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Oh, no, they won't. Nah.
Our quarry has come.
Yeah, oddly plump lips and underage, so we can't say more than that.
It seems I've lost this particular race.
You're gonna keep losing.
Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it?
Ludovic, shut the fuck up.
But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Ask whether he wishes Seto were here.
Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
He's alive. Thought you were supposed to be good at this.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense.
Thank you.
After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive. Yes, it is I.
Ardbert, yeah.
Elizabeth. Through your time in Emetzelk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met.
Yeah, bitch.
Not
that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I mean, he answered not this goal currently.
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
I mean, it's not a hole, unless we're talking about hole with a W, other than a hole without the W.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emmett Selk's final words. "Remember that we once lived," he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emmett Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely.
I mean, the arrogance was there.
That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable. But I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course.
Yeah, sure, whatever you think.
As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone.
Bitch, because you were the one that caused it!
And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are.
Yeah, stop hitting yourself, even though I'm the one causing you to hit yourself, kind of thing.
Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves.
I mean, we continuously talk about the Allegan Empire, so we don't forget about them.
There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any.
I mean, I could say the same thing to you.
I have my duty.
Wait!
That went swimmingly.
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least, and 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
No, we'll find out soon enough.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Yeah.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory.
I mean, there is somebody who would know.
Already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
As long as you don't make me do any more chores. You know, that silence says a lot.
Keep that up and I'll send you to bed without supper.
Step on me, mommy.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
I do. Orionji is mine to call on an old friend. I mean, yes, I am ancient. From here, we press onward to the Isle of Kin. I myself shall proceed on foot. You protected your technique, then? I wish I could see him swim. That'd be hilarious. Just so, the water will be glass beneath my feet, and prove that the perch is fragile yet true. Watch closely. Oh, I certainly shall. Same, Ystolda. Forgive me, but would it not be easier for you to perfect your swimming technique? It would be a pity if you drowned, truly. Oh, hush, I'm sure it'll be brilliant, yes! Especially in this storm. I believe in you, Urianger, except when I don't. Show off. He's done it! Incredible! Urianger! For the love of... I didn't really run out of mana. Mine apologies. The technique required the purest of focus, and mine was lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Foth, and with their aid, mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. Oh! Maybe you should practice it more before. I know not why I cannot repeat it. More practice? I thought I saw you waver a bit towards the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired. Thancred? Dadcred? It's nothing to worry about, only a dizzy spell. Though it may not be wise to go out for another swim just now. I understand dizzy spells when I had my brain injury. They were no fun. I had 12 to 13 dizzy spells a day. No, it reached higher than that. Even when I was sitting. Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention, I'm sure you'll agree. A fucking boat. But no, I was averaging about 12 to 13. I had it marked in my phone when I'd have it. Or I just suggest you cut short the you get to rest with them and talk and chat, and they don't have you allow you to, you know, see that cutscene again, apparently. I don't think. Your commands, or do they show it? No, they do not. "'Tis time, pray make ready." We're going down to what's a research center that we think we found. Fighting your way past a horde of hostile Benos. Fellow Scions. Let's see. Can we kill a pregnant woman? I mean, brood mother.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
This is safe. Thank you all for joining us at the Adder in this most perilous of times. By the summoning of Zodiark have we been granted a reprieve. Yet the immutable as the laws he has woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. I said as much to the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. I had hoped that the defector, at least, would side with us, but I regret to report our overtures have gone unanswered. Womp 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 womp. Yeah. Whither tend your thoughts, Venat? Where you lead, we will follow. I will not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Venat. Venat's awesome! Yet it is plain they will not countenance a permanent solution. To that being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even if should it mean suffering the eternal condemnation of our brethren? If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever after keep the darkness in check. True. Poor Venat.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
Oh, no, you have.
For a certainty, Emmet Selk never uttered the name, speak though he did, of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image?
There.
The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Touch it, touch it, touch it. Cannot, please. Why must it be you? If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it be another, any other. You are a leader. None can take your place. You know as well as I that few support our cause. Far fewer than who place their faith in Zodiark. Oh. Say, we come out and admit it here. Ha! If Hydaelyn is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I shall take shall ever remain my choice. What are you missing? What are you confused about? Then I press you no more. Only this. You will sorely be missed. I wonder, is this how the convocation felt about Elidibus?
What?
Okay, Vanette is, Hydaelyn, the heart of Hydaelyn.
Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
Elidibus. You trouble Urianger, Eustola stays behind, by the way. You trouble Urianger for his thoughts on how you and your fellow Scions should occupy themselves in Eustola's absence. After expressing confidence that her efforts will bear fruit, he concludes the best course of action for the rest of you would be wait, which Alphino points out means you now have the opportunity to look in on the Exart and ascertain how his efforts are.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Yes.
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so.
Fine.
In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time. But a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness!
Oh, you're no longer, you know, you have a name, Vanart.
You understand, don't you?
Yes, Thancred's voice actor.
Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
I guess. People, chocobos, you name it. Letter delivering.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help.
The Crystarium currently needs help.
If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
I didn't set out to be a hero. I think you're missing the point.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken.
We can tell them to fucking wait till they find replacement.
They seek but to do good, as you have.
Yeah, but they're also seeking to become heroes, which I did not.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
Oops. Oh no, it's the rhinoceros from James and the Giant Peach. It was a rhinoceros, right? I'm not misremembering.
What's happening to the sky?
What?
Everything's fine. Don't know why you're worried.
Wicked White. Oh no.
By the 12.
A star shower.
I hear a voice.
Is it telling you not to go?
And why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Because it is.
Hear, feel, think.
I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light! You're back!
Night, Wolfie, woof, 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 woof.
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold!
Oh, you're heading to bed too? Gravath, or no? Or are you just saying goodnight to Wolfie Wolf?
I'm a warrior of light.
No, you're not.
I've been chosen?
Arrogance.
Can it be?
No.
Me, a hero.
Saying goodnight to Wolfie Wolf. Okay.
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
Or your internet goes out?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked?
I mean, they tend to do that.
Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion, apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the Echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it.
Yeah.
But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end.
Mm-hmm.
Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Heidelin, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto? Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the Echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant.
She's been singing this
In
entire
sooth,
goddamn
we bore
time.
witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Just so. And whenever Heidelin has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
There's only so much power she has.
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
Mm-hmm. We have different definitions of what saving is. All right. Basically, those two that talked to us, they said, we're going to leave whether there's replacements or not. And Crystal Exarch's like, okay, fine. Do you have any parting words for them? And then we never see them the fuck again. I think this is the point where, one of our friends comes and knocks on the door that we did for the, going after the cardinal virtues, or the, to get the crystals from the other warriors of light that died during the flood. And I can choose between which one gives the talky talk. Mr. Ciarfox, it's Glenard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from the business with the cardinal virtues. So which name do you want me to pick? Celia. I don't think I've seen Celia's now that I think about it, since I finished all of it. Alright, I'm picking Celia's. Because she's one that, like, when you finish all the others, you can come around and see her quest line. Because she's from a different... She's from a different, reflection that was brought over by... You can't read? Okay. Good evening. That... You're lagging? Okay. She came from the 13th, I think? I was in Exardia. Drea, I saw everything. That was Ardbert's, and it was not. Twice now he's appeared, calling the people to arms. Speaking of heroes. She was with the original group, but was basically there as a Asian plant. I knew this day would come. Ardbert was never one to reappear as a virtue. But to see his flesh stolen by the selfsame Asian that made mock of their sacrifice... I spent years searching for the means to redeem their legacy, his legacy. And in you, I found it. You slew the virtues, reclaimed the stars, spoke the truth, and the people listened. When I heard our patrons speak of how the Warriors of Light have been their saviors all along, I thought at long last. I was a fool. I cannot ask more of you, not after what you've given, but I must. Set him free. Lay him to rest with the others, in honor and triumph. She regrets what she did, obviously. Okay. Okay, back at the Crystal Tower, having regaled the Exarch with the intrigues of your journey, thoughts turn to the future. Rather than stake everything on the success of Y'shtola's investigations, Thancred proposes he use his ample experience in subterfuge to keep a watch over Elidibus, and all readily agree. Oriange, meanwhile, will assist the ongoing research in the Umbilicus. For confident though Beck look, and the Exarch all of the development a means to transfer memory into spirit vessels, a great deal of experimentation yet remains. Needful task thus assigned, the Exarch suggests you take the opportunity to rest. And that's when they meet. No, we meet with them. Meanwhile, in the crystal's umbilicus. I have the power. Concentrate, concentrate, concentrate. As Sweetie becomes...
Foiled again.
Damn meddling kids.
If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Art thou unwell?
Nah, he's just crystalline.
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine.
No, no, you're not.
And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
We noticed. Look at it burn. He's just dreaming, don't worry. It's not there. The there. Oh, it does show that part.
The dream again.
Meanwhile, in the source. Oh, really?
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
Stab, stab, stab!
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way?
I mean, he is the grandfather.
Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days?
I hate you. I hate you.
Why,
I hate
yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.
I hate you. 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 Oh, sorry. As you converse with the manager of the suites, Morden arrives. Thank you for revealing the truth about Ardbert and his companions. On the subject, you take the opportunity to ask him what he knows of the Warriors of Light, and he seems all too eager to enlighten you, and suitably prepared. Okay, just seeing where we end up. You're in the cabinet? Yes. Ishnai, excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As many works make reference to the Warrior of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus on the details that seem most relevant. The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up on my knowledge of familiars, and Alphino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Of course, the more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. You not need help carrying them? I mean, I am strong. Were one to pore over the annuals of Varantic history, one would note the comparatively frequent the occurrence of individuals hailed as the Warriors of Light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name a few was Toth the legendary first king of Lankland, Rodfort and Salard, the fabled Thran and Galagent duo of Volbert. No list of Varantic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tuna of Ronka. An older text, she was too called a Warrior of Light. It did surprise me how readily people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if they've been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light became regarded with fear, and the title used not to exalt, but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. How's your internet keeping up, Gravath? And we hear nothing from Gravath. Cry. This is my friend is Norvrent's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. Take a note of this when you get to this point of what the figure looks like. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesized hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, thus he became known as the Warrior of Light. It's kind of a reference to the first Final Fantasy. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed themselves same epithet, despite not sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name according to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, the plot thickens. As you know, the Warrior of Light also used is also used in the source. Though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom of showing any signs of dying out, as you can well attest. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who is awakened to the echo and is able to hear Heidelin's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself, a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero, and conversely, those who have been there, and conversely, there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. Heidelin did call me a warrior of light. She did? I've never heard her voice myself, but I can feel her presence, perhaps through Menphilia. At any rate, assuming all this is true, there's a common thread behind the epithet. No doubt the Ascians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light, and by extension Heidelin, with good, must have added insult to injury. Ahem. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap would be better if I excuse myself. Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Woohoo! Did someone say Warrior of Light? Ah! Tio. Are you right? I don't remember. Tio! Just Tio. My precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You too are Kill Airwell? Earwill. Sorry, Master Morin. Yes, aren't you? Warrior of Darkness! My name's Tio, and I want to help everyone! Please tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a warrior of light. Those eyes. Eat your veggies. This is adorable! Alright. In impassionate tones, Tio elaborates on her ambition. She wishes to become a specific kind of warrior light. One who uses potions to fight. Come on! We need a healer like that, please. There is a healer that you literally throw potions at people. It has come to the cabinet to study. Rather than through tomes, however, Alphino believes she stands to learn best by observing the doctors at work. And to that end, he bids you accompany the misdealt child to this hospital. The kindly Chesimel takes Tio under her wing and entrusts her with a task. Retrieving a potion ingredient from Sweet Sylve. Lest her new charge come to harm, the chief doctor requests that you go along to keep a watchful eye before directing you to seek out a woman named Gracine. Meister, yeah. Gracine informs you that the doctor's order is for grapes, but apologetically adds they have yet to be harvested. At her suggestion, you go help Alphino and Tio pick bunches of undersized fruit directly from the vines. You pick what appears to be a reasonable haul and takes them to Tio. Fruit picking concluded, Alphino asks Tio what inspired her decision to become a apothecary and a warrior of light. The girl's response prompts him to reevaluate his belief that it was Elidibus who planted the desire to become warrior of light in the people's hearts. Instead, he concludes the desire to help their fellow man was present from the beginning. Having reaffirmed his resolve to settle matters before departing for the source, Alphino bends his steps back to the doctors, and you turn to follow him. Tio proudly delivers the grapes to the doctor, and by completion of this little task, takes her first steps on the road to becoming a warrior of light. It falls to you to ensure that her pure intent is not twisted to serve some grand Asian design. Alright, the two boys basically say, "Can you beat me up?" And I'm like, "Sure!" And then I go beat them up. You know, after doing the raid setup, the raid for Shadowbringers.
Why am I? Was it you who called me here?
I would say, this kind of sets up for why this happened. Because we're friends with him, kinda, during the raid. On behalf of the convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. He was always shorter. Well, younger, so therefore shorter. At times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us. All that you might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For you, yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come.
Kinky.
The fault is
mine.
Such is the burden of hope.
Get back Ardvert's body.
What fool would relinquish his weapon on the eve of battle?
I mean, I've done it before.
That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness.
I mean, do you have to continue, though?
I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You.
Sure.
You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash.
I mean, they started it.
I see you for what you are. You are death.
Thank you.
And only in death shall you serve any purpose.
Thanks.
The convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done.
And as Warrior of Light, I am here to undo everything.
I will strike you down.
All right, Darth Vader.
Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait.
Kinky.
Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness.
Kinky.
and I will save the world.
I mean, you kinda do.
One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selk. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you.
I wonder.
As if he mistook you for another.
I mean, I kinda am. Hydaelith says called me his new old friend.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
We know each other quite well, okay?
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
Hi, Tia. Giraha.
But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Bitch!
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
I thought you were Elidibus, the emissary. You're not supposed to directly attack.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
Yes, seem to be.
This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions.
Yes.
It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present.
For now.
Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest.
You want to hang out? I know a good way to rest. I mean,
No
it's
need to
not
make a
resting in
fuss.
that sense.
Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor.
I mean, it's a
One
stress
of the
relief.
brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives.
True.
Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith. Such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness.
Oh?
Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
How about this? You tell me what it is this time.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
Yay.
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Dad crit! No! Studying her breath, Reen informs you that the Exarch that Thancred collapsed shortly after returning to the Crystarium. Together you hasten to the doctors, where your commander is currently tending to. To your relief, when you arrive at the doctor's, Thancred is up and talking. He reveals he has not been in the best of health since plucking Urianger from a watery grave. Suffering regular bouts of dizziness prior to his recent mishap, in the absence of any obvious physical cause, it seems that the link between his body and soul has weakened. Further, with the time growing short, Exarch bids you make a trip to the source to consult Kyle regarding the plan to return everyone home. Thus you set out for the Rising Stones, where your friends and moving bodies lie still. Though plainly pleased to see you, Tataru cannot conceal her unease. Your stumbling friends, she reveals, have taken to turn for the worse. And we get to go see them. As slowly as possible. Not urgent. Have to have that heroic slow walk.
Excuse us? This way.
Hello, darkness, my old friends. Could you turn the light on again?
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
Well...
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary, I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came.
Say, good thing they don't want to, give them covers or anything.
Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax.
I don't know. Put a fucking blanket on them. How does that sound?
Barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive.
I mean,
why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others
we need to be
weakened, they have remained
realistic about this.
I believe I may leave my post for a moment.
Food?
So come, let me hear your tale outside.
With food. Thing I'm not darker skinned. You might not be able to see me in this. Damn. I mean, my clothes are dark enough. Saru asked me to basically give him some bread. I mean, we have some dark-skinned characters in here. More so than I've seen in a lot of different ones.
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Yeah, they are the fragments.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
Yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elizabeth set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
And murder!
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
I'm sorry, but things have taken a turn for the worse.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
No, maybe. Kinda.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
Slicey dicey.
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition.
Ha! With the blood! Thorny!
Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
Yes.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall.
Yeah.
And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Calling you out.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though, Not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Sure.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to.
Murder!
Among other things.
Murder! Murder!
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
Yeah.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
Oh, it's not dying per se.
I would.
I see.
Still keeping the stipulation there. Best party goes sad. While he and the others tended the black-masked Asians, Thancred bids you join Y'shtola at the Adder as a precautionary measure. To get there, you'll need to secure a boat. As soon as I do that, Y'shtola's bread. I mean, Tataro's bread. Put down my cat girl.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone. None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
You say that. Then why are you stopping us? Reviewing records yet again, really? You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. To think some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we've been graced with another beautiful day.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No, I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, swells within me.
Ew.
Empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
Don't touch my kitty!
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask.
Bitch.
Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
Here? Now?
I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Kinky. All right. So the prayer. You ride the ether to emerge. In MXL's Phantom Amarat, where Elidibus instructs you to fight your way to the capital. The trial pits you against the great creations of myriad faces from your past, and at last the Athian himself enters the fray in the guise of Ardbert. Yet it soon becomes plain that he is overmatched. Oh wait. Supposed to hit the 2. Hit the 2! It says how powerful Selk is, the fact that this still exists on his creation magic after his death. It'll eventually fade away. But it hasn't yet. You are familiar with this place, I believe. This is the Remember Amarat. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade when you get there. I tire of your games. You speak as though you're disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy and you are mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped to feign sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light, I would come to look upon you as a friend. I mean, yes! That's happened before. You who have slaughtered my people, who will tear down everything we've built. Bitch, you slaughtered mine! You have no right to stand on your fucking high horse here. I mean, sit on your high horse. Or the high mountain. You do not deny it then. Very well, let us change the cast of this trial. You'll know what you have stolen from us. These are the innkeepers for each of the major cities. Whoop, I didn't mean to knock that over. I do not imagine I crave remorse, only justice. But that's what... justice is to the beholder. And you can hear the singing of Hydaelyn in the background. An impressive show of strength. Thanks. But surely no the foretaste of which Emmett Selk's conqueror is capable of. Such a might requires a fairer measure to compare like with like, yes. I shall just have to test you myself. So come up wanting. Come on, Ishnai, show me what you can do. I mean, do you really want to know? I could do a lot of things. Not well, but I can do a lot of things.
You have grown stronger since last we fought.
Bitchin', that was a few expansions ago.
The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
That too.
Have you finished?
You're still a freezer self.
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see.
Princess Yustola doesn't need help.
Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you.
I mean, the way your words work, they are definitely blows. They are definitely painful.
I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal. The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same.
Sorry, I am petting cat while doing this.
Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear.
But one of you is here to be petted.
But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you.
Are you being petted currently?
And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Then no.
Correct on all counts. Such
is
my
like I
nature,
said, you
and
are not
such
here
my
to be
methods.
petted. Therefore,
I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
penchant rather than penchant.
Then you
We
will
are
be all
fridging
too
this.
familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, You deem us unfit to carry on your legacy.
Look, I can't handle a lot of things, even myself as it is.
But are you yourself free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
I mean, she has.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Yeah.
Your question is irrelevant.
I beg to differ.
No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might.
Yay.
As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards.
Fuck, we're dueling this again.
If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
I mean, even my majors prove, no match for me. Look, the embodiment of fucking despair sounds like... no clue. A particular crystal lies on the capital's polished doors. And I run around picking all of them up. Hear their voices. Yeah, how is this how it ends? For we love the star with all our beings? No, I will not suffer it to be so. I don't have to pause. I have to read aloud. Can't pause. Well, well. We meet again, my new old friend. Today. I thought the stairs. You are worth remembering. You're amazing. I wish you were in here more. An expansion. I see you've been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes. High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light upon the lights below. Fitting symbols for the convocation of 14. Would you not agree? you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the Convocation as remembered by the Unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so. But they suffice for imbuing memories within the sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I am sure MX wouldn't mind. So, how fare you of late? You're feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe? I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to MXL, the promise to remember? It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow, how empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. We go on a treasure hunt, kinda. I mentioned before that there was a member of the Convocation who opposed Zodiaric's summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. Defectors having been deemed unworthy of commemoration, no crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist, at any rate. And wouldn't, had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of her office, along with the magic of her own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying her spirit. Among all the offices, the 14th was the most unusual. For while the rest sat in Amarat, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of her duty, she traveled the length and breadth of every land, and befriended countless folk. She encountered troubles too, of course, matters which she could simply have referred to the convocation, but that was not her way. Nay, more often than not, she would call upon her comrades, and together resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now it's where it belongs. Oh, there's no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my recreator. How do they like? It's as though he never existed.
I was wondering
at all.
where you disappeared to.
I was in a treasure hunt.
Is something troubling you?
Where to fucking start?
No? Very well.
She's not gonna
I
argue.
have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
But yeah, I got all the 14 crystals. Covenant crystals. If you're wondering. Eager to rendezvous with your comrades, your Stola sets off for Umlar at a brisk pace, leaving you trailing in her wake. You eventually catch up with your Stola at the Aetherite Plaza. Together walk the last few steps to rejoin your assembled comrades. I'm so proud of you. I know, right? Your comrades listen intently as you recount your recent adventures in the depths, their faces turning grim at the revelation that Elidibus is a primal. Even as you ponder what your foe may do next... Oh. So this is... okay.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
I beg to differ. You did all the work. I mean, I distracted him, but you did all the rest of the work. I mean, Y'shtola does that.
I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Master Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
A little bit.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Yes.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Another star shower.
Wait, is that... Amaranth?
Here, feel, think.
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
Is it telling you not to listen?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
In the name of the light, I shall vanquish the darkness. I shall deliver the world from its doom.
Maybe if you stop glowing, you might have, you know...
And who might you be?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads!
I mean...
No, you don't! Ha!
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Something's wrong with the Exarch.
Ha!
Doreen.
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long.
Dungeon
stay
to
would
run
only
back
place
to things.
innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
If it didn't take so long doing it with NPCs, the dungeon's kind of nice where you have a lot of NPCs that you help before you get to the Crystarium fine.
Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
Because I'm hoping to get to the trial without having to wait too long for it.
I think that's the last of them.
Don't jinx it.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
Too bad we couldn't walk and talk at the same time.
They come.
Kinky.
So near and yet so far.
Talk and walk at the same time? I mean, it is possible. I struggle with it.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
She listened to Daddy Crid.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gunblade.
Hark,
but
ego!
Yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through.
Kinky.
That being you, of course. Though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
You know we're taking time. He's calling the heart of the cards.
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
No promises. Make a nice big opening, eh? We don't have enough lives for this.
Rest assured, I have no intention of expending any of mine this day.
Cat.
Finished? Then let's begin.
Violence! 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 Cat pranks, yes. There she does doing a limit break. Meet a short while earlier in the ocular. You know, I was hoping I could save going to the bathroom, but I'll be right.
"'Tis done.
Oh, let me see, let me see!
Back.
Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it! We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent!
Perfectly on time.
My familiars bear word to them at once!
About that.
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did.
Thank you for revealing your plan.
Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Sure about that?
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
Yeah, it pains you to say that.
Ah, but you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil.
Good that we're allowing him to talk.
This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
Your cooperation is not a factor.
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
Go, Lugas! We must flee!
But what is this?
See, this is why, you know, me running here, where it never seems to be I'm running fast, but now I'm fucking running fast. Like somebody's life actually depends on it. Moan like that more, Grataha. I mean, not in pain. Unless you're enjoying it, pain.
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
I noticed. I am a healer currently. He's fine.
It was all we could do. To raise a ward to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories.
Oh no.
Forgive me.
Oh, sweetie.
Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
A little bit. I'm just glad you're alive. Make sure you stay that way.
If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it. Not this time.
We can do it together!
Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends. And I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with.
Sweetie, what do you think?
Thank you.
I'd join you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely.
Kinky.
But the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear.
And it isn't me. Bitch won't tell me.
To the tower!
Warrior of Darkness, Exarch, pray forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Beglug lies wounded in the clearing out to the west. Pray go to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord. May I ask how they came to harm? There's been reports of enemies in our mess, specters who will appear after the star shower. Do they have anything to do with it? Yes, the man who attacked Beglug is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the specters. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. Lena, keep it. Lena. I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Beglug, now. Mommy, yeah. This scene hurts my heart. I mean, a lot of these scenes coming up next. No time to explain. Huh. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for all to see. like what is happening to you. Lena, this time, there's truly is no time. I know, my lord. Or matters otherwise, I believe you'd be even more willing to speak of your past, if pressed. Yet, I remain afraid to do so. Afraid of what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Hey, MMO! Good morning! Thanks for the raid! Gravath, can you give a shout out when you get the chance? We're at the emotional part of Shadowbringers. I mean, the other emotional part. So were you also playing Final Fantasy XIV? Doing any of the raids? So what were you doing? Going to the front lines. Nice. I have not done them. Afraid of what I might learn will make a stranger of you. Thank you, Gavath! Forgive me. There is no time. Perhaps a few words are in order. Gravath! He was playing, I was attempting for him, taunting him for dying on the first attempt. I mean... Indeed, the time must be made. I mean, did you watch a walkthrough beforehand? Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little, and I searched for you for hours on end? Completely blind. So that made it more entertaining, the screaming, the yelling, and what am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing! And I searched for you for hours on end. And the cake I baked for your 10th name day, that hideous lump the good people of Mean covered up with beautiful candles. And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard. Afterwards, you threw yourself into training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they are as real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that. Will ever change what we mean to one another. So how many times did you die in all? If I had made you worried, then I made you beg your forgiveness. Heaven knows you deserve better. Through the darkest of times, you have kept faith with me, standing tall as the proud daughter of the Crystarium, as an example to all of us. I count myself blessed to have you in my life, and I want you to know that. 9. That's a reasonable amount if you didn't know the raid at all. Why do you speak so? As if this were our last meeting. Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. Glare at Graha. Besides, it is you who are the example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials. And you who will lead us through the countless trials to come. Sure! So go, my lord. Do what you must. Take care. Poor Crystal! Poor bunny. Poor bunny. Crying. She knows! She knows! So, do you have any favorite boss fights yet of the new one? Alright. I'm gonna switch over to White Mage. Light, no. Just a few stairs, by the way. I think I've only run the first one of that Alliance raid. I haven't gone yet to do any of the others. Probably should.
Not here either. We must keep climbing.
Good thing this isn't gonna make us tired. There he is looking at me with those doe eyes. Really should get, you know, that frostbite looked after. Gangrene, whatever jokes I make. Crystal bite.
Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here.
My favorite shall remain copied factory. I literally will run it if I'm depressed and or want to feel like I can accomplish something.
Find Elidibus and stop him.
Believe that I'm good at something. The only thing I'm good at is copied factory. And the reason why behind that is I got Stockholm Syndrome trying to get the outfits for it.
Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years.
Hi, Ming! How are you? Are you out of school?
When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement.
13 minutes.
How I wished that I could join you.
Gonna play Factorio when you get home, I'm guessing? Gonna stream it, or just play it on your own?
And now I have. Here where it all began. I was right to trust in you. And
Also
the
sleep,
power
yeah.
of your legacy, of your name. To let them guide my every deed.
Graha, I'm not as good as you think I am! You should probably sleep.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Sorry, Mom's here. Why me?
Why you? Why not you? Had I chosen another, we would never have made it this far. Or do I mistake your meaning?
But... Say, we're supposed to have a drinking game on Wednesday. She brought up food.
Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other.
I mean, I'm not that great.
There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me.
No, I'm not!
Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it. But in the end, it was no choice at all.
I mean, that is a choice still, actually.
I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days.
I mean, you can come with.
Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy, as if my dream had come true.
But it had. You were hanging out with me. And others that were cool.
It hadn't, of course, for
Yes,
I was
it had.
no hero.
Yes, you are!
Neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part.
To be fair, I barely know how to, you know, play my part. I'm just doing what other people tell me to do 90% of the time.
There was, however, one thing of which I was certain. That I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end.
Yay, I was dear to him! I mean, he is a part of my harem, so yes. Anubis, stop sharpening your claws on that. Knew immediately.
I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence. Break!
Break him, break him, break him. Didn't we see this earlier today? During the crystal raid.
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void.
Sounds like a you problem.
The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours. The seventh rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink.
Really?
Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn.
I mean, bitchin'.
But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emetzelk pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered.
I mean, they chose their path.
My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone.
Or me. But, the mission I have is not your mission.
Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
Cool. I will see you undone. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he cannot himself can no longer remember what that reason is. You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. Smarmy motherfucker. To those who once relied upon you are no more. However hard you struggle, you'll never bring back the convocation. For those who once relied upon you.
What of it? I have my mission.
And?
I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone.
To someone?
We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I...
Sweetie. You get hugs, MXL does not. I feel sorry for you. Not sorry enough to not kick your ass, though. Beat you till the behavior improves.
This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known.
Uh-huh.
Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent.
I mean, I will not go quietly into that fucking night. If that's what you're saying.
It's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
I came into this world kicking and screaming. I'm going to leave this world kicking and screaming. No fight left to fight.
No. It will not end here.
Except...
Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness.
Bitch, I like the dark. We can do funny things in the dark, as in sexy things.
Of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all.
By our powers combined, you are Captain Zodiac.
If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you.
I mean, it's not like I'm not giving my all.
Of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection, as the warrior of light incarnate. Come, warrior of darkness, let us finish this.
You missed.
What?
And then I summoned my, other warriors the same way you did, because bitchin'. Here, and I commit the Chronicle of the Traveler, shepherd to the stars in the dark. Through the world be sundered, our souls set adrift. Where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. For yours is the 14th seat, the seat of Azim. I am the sundered soul of Azim. Fucking bring it!
An invocation of Eld. Though not of Heidelin's making. What are you?
I am about to kick your ass, that's what I am.
No. It matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
Alright, see the sacrifice time. Model stuck again. Okay. Resetting model. Woohoo! Average wait time, less than 5 minutes. I don't know if I believe you on that. I don't think I remember this fight very well. I don't think. I remember having to run it a few times when it first came out. So this is gonna go fucking well. That was on my other character. The bird is staring at me. The bird is making an opinion of me. I would say nothing because we're already going. Ha! Someone did hear his name as him! Ah!
This battle shall be our last.
Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving.
Be
Begone, spawn of shadow! Darkness must be destroyed! Gleaming steel, light my path!
All right. Gotta watch the where it's doing the line. Now get away from the dragon. Get away from the dragon. I just realized one of the names is Touch Me Sama. Quick time. Here, where the Asians have been forced to retreat time and time again, you'll meet your demise. Will of Defiance! Will of Defiance! Will of Defiance! Struggle all you like, even should you break free, there's no way back. I do what I want, bitch. You clutch the crystal of Azim to your breast and wish upon it with all your heart. I do believe in fairies! And so it ends, an unceremonious silence. Bitch! You think it's over? No middle finger big enough.
You! It cannot be!
It is. All of the... I was saying that snarky wave. All of the sundered versions
To
of
me,
Azim.
warriors of light! I am salvation, given form. Mankind's first hero, and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all!
Cool.
Your demise will be our salvation.
Transcend your limits.
You still stand? Very well. Begone, spawn of shadow! Darkness must be destroyed!
I forgot I needed to keep moving. Go towards one of the corners. Transcending his limits.
My soul knows no surrender. Hope, grant me strength.
Keeps transcending his limits. Oops. Well.
Gleaming steel, like my power.
Yes. So his 2 shouldn't stack for that. Cool. At least we start halfway through it.
Sword of Shadow! Darkness must be destroyed!
Where's the dragon? Dragons on that side, dragons on that side! Till the bitter end!
My soul knows no surrender. Hope, grant me strength. Gleaming steel, light my path! My duty! Be gone! Spawn of shadow!
We did it! But yeah, I wanted you to see that. No, I'm not. We died. Because I didn't know what I was doing. So, no, I am not the best. Alright. No! No! Never!
No. I cannot fail.
I mean, you will fail.
I will not.
I mean, you have no choice over that matter. You are not. There is no try. Sorry, I had to end this, of course, as my astrologian.
Fool. You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
Sweetie, so did the other MXelk and all those say that they were immortal.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower, this beacon of hope for mankind. Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless. Not unlike white auracite.
Yeah.
Your ill-begotten power. Obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
Hey! Graha, you can have my soul too. I ever wanted that? Huh? Huh? I mean, he can have my body and soul, whichever. I mean, both. Graha! We did it together! And then they came. Hardy har 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 har. My poor Grahatia. Hello, Elizabeth.
This. Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elizabeth. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends.
Poor little.
Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day.
You're not
But
here
you
to
are not here to see it.
my heart! Ah! Poor little bit. But you are not here to see. Kate's fine. Or not. You're a big slut. No, I'm not!
I concede I may have overexerted myself.
I noticed.
Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you.
Yeah.
We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity. Found a way for everyone to return to the source. And, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrend. We have won, my friend.
I mean, stuffing implies there's something in there.
So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged.
Bitch, I'd do anything. Well, most anything for you. I'd kill for you. In fact, I just killed for you. I've killed more people for you. I killed Vothri for you.
Promise me you'll take me on your next adventure.
Ah.
A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
Yes! Why'd you think I'd say no? What in my personality? Could have asked me earlier.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me?
Yes. Kiss, kiss. I know, right?
Thank you.
He deserves a kiss. Deserves more than that, but I mean...
My friend, with you, my mind and memory shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
My God, Hatia. My ex-heart. Yeah, I know, right? Just... not that hard. It's going well, Key! How are you doing?
The Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained her ability to traverse the two worlds.
Of course I
at
did.
will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of her link to the First, and of hope.
Honestly, dead tired. Didn't sleep? Or have more coffee, caffeine, any combination. Alright. Nothing left unsaid. People go, they go around to say goodbye to a bunch of people. Before they go. So you reached out to Elidibus at the last, and his heart was moved. And it changed nothing. Perhaps not. Ultimately, he had no choice but to strike him down. But the important thing is, though violence proved unavoidable, you did at least come to understand your foe. And knowing his hopes and dreams, do we best remember him and his legacy. So, as long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another, the star may yet be rewarded. You said that Ancient came to your aid, but how is that possible? A gift from Exalc? He knew of Elidibus's plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus' suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue to struggle alone. Or so I wildly speculate. It's unlikely we'll ever know the truth. Yeah, sure! Best left for the, next expansion. Best we can do is remember the events as they happened. No more, no less. As the Ron Kunz so rightly put it, history is learned, not lived. Ha! There you all are! My friend, we were given to understand you were injured. Should thou not be abed? Just lie down at a time like this? Don't be absurd. I would have come sooner had the guards not made us such a fuss. Now tell me, what's happened? Where's the Exarch? Upstairs? Or in my hands? Both are true. Well, in my backpack. Backpack, backpack! Backpack, backpack! I see. Ishnai, would you show me his spirit vessel? Shimmer and shine and all that is mine. Yes, both his soul and memory seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his aether is not as highly charged, and so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing, but I need to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief. Oh, what a relief it is! Then 'tis but a question of restoring his soul unto his flesh. And as thou didst thus lately tell me, the success of this process resteth on no more than our friend's soul recognizing his flesh as his own. Given his apparent desire to return to the source with Ishnai, one would think his soul would be only too happy to be home, no? Surely it wouldn't balk at the relative newness of its accommodation. So one would hope, but none can speak for the Exarch's heart of hearts, and he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though I have drawn upon all my not inconsiderable experience to predict the outcome, the fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we are attempting. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essence blend properly? Will he awaken a whole of mind? A number of things can go awry. But he shall be still my Grahatia. Assuming I have succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarch if he still wished to return to the source in full knowledge of the risks. A simple enough question, one would think, warranting a single word reply. Yet, the answer I received was longer than that. Almost comically so, in fact. Regardless, out of respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it with a certain amount of poetic license. Throw him under that goddamn bus. As I grew older, the burdens I carried became ever more numerous. Burdens which weighed upon my hopes, burying them deep within my breast. So deep, I couldn't be certain they were still there. But I looked around me. I am reminded that, no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. No, they're always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Valthri, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life's cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people who chose to struggle rather than surrender to despair. And through our struggles may differ greatly since the very beginning of time, they've all shared that one common thread, hope. We struggle because we have hope. And when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart, regardless of the risks. I will live with all my being, as it benefits one who has been granted a second chance. There, I told you it was long, and unspeakably sentimental to boot. One would think the outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy, not the old man the Exarch seems to believe he is. I mean, Really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding. I dare say he's blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we shall make ready for our journey. Time remains the essence after all. Needless to say, once we leave, there is no guarantee we can return. If anyone has any unfinished business, now is the time to see to it. I must pay a visit to Slitherbow. Let us reconvene here anon. There remains some few matters which require my attention in Ilmeg. May I leave Thancred in thy care, child? Yeah, leave Thancred in your care. Ah! Ugh, I mean to get some flowers for Mentphilia. Although you might help me choose them, then we can go to Nabath Aran together one last time. A fine suggestion. Lead on. I am ancient and still, you know, have romanticism apparently. Well, it's back to Yulmore for me. Among other things, I owe the mayor an apology about his airship. I assume you have places of your own to be, Alize. I shall see you later. No, I'm not. Don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, we go with Alize. Or no, we're going to Yulmore first. Cool. Alize is at the Journey's End place with the people.
Oh, Alpha, no!
Miss Chai.
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart can bear.
Shrugged by the husband.
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news. I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
A picture paints 1,000 words.
You'll never let me forget it, will you? I'll have you know I completed the promised painting in the end. Be that as it may, there are times only words will suffice. Lady Chai, I have a confession to make.
Oh no.
On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation.
He's gay.
Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair.
Yeah, but you were their Hochefant.
But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the
Oh,
challenge.
he's from a high-class family.
You
from
found a path
Charlian.
forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day.
His mother is a force to be reckoned with. She wasn't married.
But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? That felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually. You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer.
I mean, I have done letters from the beginning of running back and forth. Some of the first quests basically were that.
There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Oh, Alphino. I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time.
I can make him. Not like you'll listen.
No matter where you are, remember that there
Remember
are
who you
people
are.
here who are praying for your health and happiness. Our brave and gentle artist. You have our love, now and always.
And you mine. Please take care.
Da, da, da. Ready for... We're here to give stuff to Seto. And hurt my heart even more. Seto,
Is that Ardbert's crystal? So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it?
Well...
Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends.
I know, right?
But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace.
Say, I'm here to, you know, reminisce, you know, diary style.
No words
Shit may be happening
can express
outside,
my
but
gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it.
yeah, I know, the world can wait. Alexandria can wait. Close your eyes.
Pardon? Very well.
The world can wait until I'm ready for it.
Oh, how can this be?
Shh, Seto, keep your eyes closed.
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Oh, Artbert, how I've missed you.
My heart. Mm-hmm. Good boy.
I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
Poor Seto.
I knew. I always knew. But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures.
Shiver down the spine. Ah! I promise I'll get him into much trouble. All the trouble.
It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure? Ride the winds, seek the horizon? Yes.
I'm a bad girl!
Perhaps I will.
I'm a horrible girl! Ariane J is packing up the books and bringing them over to the Starion. And you stole her.
Master Matoya.
Poor baby doll.
For too long I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
Runar, please.
I jest. At least in part.
No, no, you do not.
What I came to say is this. Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
Mine especially.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs.
But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed
Yeah,
they
but the
are.
worst thing you could
And
also
so,
say is, you know,
until we
little
return to the
son, not
Sunless Sea,
interested.
we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
Like, really put him down.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day,
on such a day.
You may call on me.
God, she's so hot!
Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it.
Nerd!
And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Master Matoya!
They're so cute together, they're so cute.
Really?
Runar can be a part of my harem. I'm okay with that.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Have we?
Even as we speak, Backlog undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Everyone?
Yes, Reen?
I want to thank you all. On behalf of the First.
You don't need to make a speech.
You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here.
Sweetie, you don't have to speak
and no
for...
words can express our gratitude.
I don't care about ours. Yours, kind of thing.
We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen.
I mean, you made yourself too. It's not... Dad crit!
To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land.
Make Dad crit
strive
sad.
For a better tomorrow.
You've taught her well.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
Yes. That'll
I know
do.
better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
Dad Crit is proud of her! Now give her a hug.
Might we also say a few words?
They're listening in. Good that we weren't paying enough attention to notice a whole crowd of people coming behind.
Why, this is just about all of you.
To see you off seemed the least we could do.
You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company.
I mean, my company can be a mixed bag.
Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety.
Lies!
And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
Aye, a more resilient people we have never known.
Pity. Teasing, teasing, teasing!
As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest.
Be a part of my harem, without worrying about other things.
And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him.
Sweetie! Hug! Hug! She needs a hug! She needs a hug!
Will you tell him this?
Of course! Of course, I won't remember the exact words, but, word for word, I'm lying. If I don't, I'm quite sure Yonche or anybody else here can do it for me.
Thank you. Please look after him for us.
Oh, I will. I'll look after him in many different ways.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
Having bathed the Crystarium, emotional farewell, the moment has come for fellow science to depart for the source.
All right then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
5 years worth of memories is in Thancred, so a lot.
first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
I know, right? You get the say.
Well, that just leaves our souls then.
Very incomplete amount.
We're in your hands, Angelo.
No, it burns! Light! Ah!
It is done! The vessels have received of both their memories and their souls!
Yay! Now put them in my pockets.
Entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well, yes?
Say, is that a crystal in your pocket, or are you happy to see me? Both.
This will work, won't it?
Yes.
Our theories have held thus far, but I make no promises about what is to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory. Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities. And it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur.
You know, the fuck it.
Yet miracles do happen. So let us pray and will our friends home.
Power of intention this.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so. All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
Yep, yep. Slow motion walk again. Ah, light! Too much! I mean, I'm walking with purpose, but I could still run faster. Good that I know which ones are which. Would suck if, you know, wrong soul in the wrong body. Alize would murder me if I end up putting her in, you know, Alphino's body. Yeah, absolutely. Well, the funny thing is, even like long enough series, even if it's not a sitcom, will end up having that storyline just cuz.
Did it? Are we?
Maybe.
We're home.
Nobody?
You're back. You're all back.
Wouldn't want anybody to suffer this body. Where I can't even walk straight without hurting myself somehow.
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of potatoes, but otherwise, I have never felt better. That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
Of course, sweetie. He waiteth for me.
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
Of course. Gotta go get my cat boy.
What? But you've only just got here.
That tends to be the thing. Alphino knows.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea? Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
Can we stop confusing the poor Lalafels, please? This always gives me emotion.
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining. With your every step,
Probably
these
should put that
grand
better in my
adventures shall
pocket.
grow more distant and faint. And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there.
Well, it was a shitty road. I'm still here.
For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort.
It's time to get up, Frahatia.
This I hope, I believe, here at memory's end.
Some days later. Alize's unhappy.
What is it, Alize? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight. But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
Pick a card, any card. Doing it the badass way.
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right.
Aww.
For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favourite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return and promise to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
Woo!
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances.
Uh-huh.
But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
I mean, you did have it. It's just not clothing-wise.
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat.
Charlie and loaves are basically all the nutrients, but none of the taste.
Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward hath been restored?
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think I...
Shut up, Grahatia. Graha, really? He's so happy I said his name. He's so cute. Ah! I mean...
Right. I accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the 7th dawn. Grahatia, at your service.
Of course, service.
When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld.
You cute. Ah! Pet pets.
But, like a fool, seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
I think you did just fine.
Help! Somebody help!
By the way, if you don't say Grahatia, he looks so disappointed. I've seen the cutscene for it, and it hurts my soul.
Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A
I'll say
giant flock of them!
Grahatia how
We
many
need
times
help.
he needs.
I could do with a little rampage myself.
What? Now wait, just a...
Murder things.
Here we go again.
Walk down like a normal person.
I will join the fray when I've finished my tea.
Thus did the Avatar of Destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
That smirk!
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me. In the flesh.
We can do some more fleshy flesh stuff. Okay, the next one is hinting at the raid. But I'll go ahead and show it to you. And I think we'll end it for tonight, because I am exhausted.
So it was that a new adventure began.
Or this isn't the raid thing. Preview.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
I say, I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom.
I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you.
Splendid. Truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace.
I hate you, 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 I hate you. I hate you and the body you possess.
Yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find.
Fucking hate that body. And the soul that once was in it.
With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you!
And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal.
He doesn't care.
Money, 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 the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree?
He doesn't give a damn. He literally looks bored out of his fucking mind.
But wait, were we not acquainted? You and I?
Kinda. One of them was a sycophant to you. I get to murder this person.
Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
I don't think he gives a damn.
What did you say your name was?
Fandango.
Oh, a dagger through my heart! That my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten.
Alright, sit down, drama queen.
So it goes. Whatever this flesh may have been before, it serves only as a vessel now. And I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions.
Fandango.
Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope?
Yes.
That the last of the Unsundered is gone. Imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories, of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment!
Alright, sit down, Joker.
Your radiance. But give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
That which awaited was a fell beast. Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless.
Needs to wash his hair.
Do as you will.
Both of them do.
It has been too long, my friend. And insufferably dull in your absence.
God, those pants. But
When you
God, I
return
don't
to
hate
me,
you.
You will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph. Every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion. Oh yes, to reprise that transcendent moment,
I think
will
he has a problem.
set this world ablaze, and we shall dance before the pyre.
I mean, I'm a pyromaniac, but I still know.
The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse. Into its domain shall the hero set forth, for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
Except it is not. Anyways. Yes. I'm gonna go pass out. Okay, come on. There we go. Alright, y'all. This is Ishnai Ciarfox. I hope you have a good day or night, whenever it is, wherever it is you currently are. If you're watching this on YouTube, please like, subscribe, and comment.